Hey everybody, we are gonna try and finish this texture. I don't know if we'll finish it tonight or anything like that, but we're gonna work more on it and try and work towards getting it done today, or done. Got a lot of it worked on. I haven't focused on this totally, because I've been just kind of humping around other things, like the halfling, and just general fixes, so. But so today I just want to focus on it as much as I can. So we'll see how this goes.
Make it chunkier.
Hey, Beldane, White Bandit, Jethres. Hello. Thanks for the sub there, Thulin. How you doing? Alright, let me think here. Let me get my bearings. Happy Friday, everybody, by the way. Hope everyone's doing okay. I have this loaded up. Hey, Beer Chug. This is 3D code. I'm painting 3D models in. So I can fly around, all that stuff, and paint on it. Hide layers like in Photoshop. Pretty cool. You can hide the geometry as well, which I need to do with Need to move these. I'm going to kick it back over to Photoshop. And I want to bring up these boots. They need to be taller now. Yeah. Feet. Just turn everything else off here. Just making sure I get all the little spots not see through. Just curious why you're making some edits in Photoshop, but others in 3D Code. Different options, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Photoshop can do some things better. Like the edit I did here was I masked out a section and then I moved it up vertically, which is not something I can really do as far as I understand, or it's not something I can do in 3D Code unless there's like a functionality I don't know about yet. So I think I tend to, and also it's just like a comfort thing as well. Like there's some things that I just kind of do in Photoshop just because it's easier for me to do in Photoshop. So I mean the ability to kind of hop back and forth makes it really easy to just, you know, have it be a preference thing, which is really cool. So, I don't know. Because the way these boots are UV'd, the ankle portion is flat, so it's easier just to grab that whole thing and move it straight up because it'll be predictable how I change it. Because I'm trying to keep some stuff flat, like with this. See how there's some like spots that I missed that are transparent still. So what I'm gonna do is just make a layer, stick it underneath and then make a gray and just kind of fill it in like a solid gray, so that I don't have any more see-through bits. Real quick, just kind of fix this up, and then I'll merge that. I'm gonna merge it to feet, and I'll send that back to 3D Coat. And once it's done thinking about it, it'll be fixed. So a little quicker. Hey, Goblin. I'm moving the boots up a little bit, because of the halfling thing we did. So they're a little bit taller. Let's see if there's any. There's a couple updates, I guess. Yeah, honestly, it looks pretty cool. Looks better. So. Oops. All right, I'm gonna launch Unity as well in the background here, so that I can throw it into the game and just kind of spot check stuff, and sure that the values are correct. I need to figure out the folds and stuff for this, though. Okay. So this is the project in Unity. I hit play. I can load up all the textures on a character and take a look at how they appear. I think everything is set up. Got the plate, helms, and shoulders still on this particular set that I need to. I haven't made for this armor set yet, so. Or gloves. Okay, so this is what it looks like right now. So I'm gonna grab this boots layer. Boots, gloves, belt. I'll just grab this. There we go. Cool. I wonder if Ollie pushed that change to the halflings? Let's see. No, not yet. Oh, yeah, they did. They're there. Okay. So halflings now kind of go shoes. They have little ankle portion of the shoes now, so we go through boots. Looks like it needs to be brought down a little bit though. We'll deal with that later though. Anyway. So let's see. What do we want to? I want to work on the pants and the boots a bunch today. I think is what I want. I'm gonna need to fix those UVs on there. Also, who else? There's a Nishira in the outfit. It looks pretty good. Fucked up bits and pieces here though. They're not totally fixed anyway. It's a little off center. Looks pretty good, actually. That's a good color combo. I like that. But I should probably go back to human. There's UVs aren't perfect either, but gives me an idea of what to look out for. Civilized orc, yes. I think it's pretty good, actually. I just need to a weird pull there on the weird.
Make it chunkier.
Hey Corvid, thanks for the sub, man. So the barmaid is no longer bald. Why? Why are you so invested in the barmaid hairstyle? May I ask? She is no longer bald, assuming I got the right one. You did mention someone by name. I tried looking for that name and I didn't see anyone by that, so I'm not sure. If you're mentioning somebody else, but I found a barmaid. Yeah. I don't. Maybe she's like a spawn then, because I didn't see her up. But Malaya is Myalan. I can't even say that. I don't know why my brain can't process that right now, but at any rate, I found a barmaid in the Sungreet Strand bar area, and she was bald, so I gave her a hairstyle. So can confirm that much.
Make it chunkier.
Hey Shamroar, thanks for the sub, man. It's the Copper Kingpin himself, everybody. You might not be the Kingpin for much longer if with some of the changes to the pricing of this stuff. You'll maintain your throne sitting on 2 full sets of plate. Yeah, well, you're safe for now, as you already got the stuff. And you got the cash from everything, but after whenever we do a wipe, whenever that is, probably be you'll be facing a different economic situation next time, probably. Did it to yourself, man. Played the market too hard. Now we're like, oh, something wrong. Oh, you want... So that outfit, I don't know. That's a specific outfit. I need to check with somebody about that. That's not something I'm gonna slap on just anybody. I'm not gonna remove it. I'm not gonna do anything with it right now. That's it's a set that was made for a specific use case, so saw a lot of aprons on NPCs. Do you think some of them could have like a half apron? Yeah, we can do we'll definitely have a bunch of different aprons. We need to make some for, like, we need a blacksmith apron, and we'll have like some aprons with like pockets and filled with like produce or something. So stuff like that for sure. Did a decent money grind solo, but hopefully next time I can group with buddies and do... I was doing the bracer quest and got like 0 drops though. The Ashira warrior bracers, those guys are kind of higher level too, so takes a bit before you can even fight them. Bracers that drop off the warriors sell for a silver a pop. Really? It's pretty... I mean, those are hard to kill. You need to be of a certain level. So maybe it's more appropriate that they sell for that much. I mean, at some point, you need we need to actually give people like good ways to get like cash like that. So I think killing a Shira warrior and getting the bracer and it's selling for that much. Haley Selva. I don't think it seems kind of reasonable to me at the moment. I'd have to double check what level they are. But it also depends on how frequently that stuff drops, if at all, in Telekey or 2. But maybe at that level that other stuff would drop that would sell for the same amount anyway. It would just be kind of at that level you start making like silver. Aren't they lore? I don't know. If they are lore, then all the more reason for them to sell for a bunch, I guess. Yeah, crafting and selling seems the best. I was just farming. I think it's kind of cool that like crafting is so useful though. Like there's a reason to do it. Just, but definitely better than it being useless, I guess. Look at that. Gold boots. Pretty cool. Yellow. We have a yellow cloth. It's yellow. Did anyone try skinning? Does it even play your part yet? I don't think so, no. What's going on with this? Is there actually why does it look like there's a erased section? There is an erased section. Yeah, you can use the seam ripper to rip up leather armor, but I think that's that's really all there is right now. I think it's just cloth or using leather scraps to make stuff. So I don't think there's any way to actually skin animals or take the pelts and do anything with them as far as I'm aware. So it's just one of the things that's still in the works. Sorry, I'm get caught up on chat here. Tried with leather and cloth in the leather kit with Seam Ripper, and it wouldn't do anything. I like figuring stuff out, but when it's not in yet, it's hard to know if it's doing something wrong or if the game just doesn't have it yet. I think Seam Ripper with a leather armor in a leather making kit, I think would work. Or maybe it's in a leather or in a tailor kit. I'd have to do it. I'd have to pull it up and do it. I feel like I've done it before. I've definitely done it with cloth, and I feel like I've done it with leather, but it's probably been a while, so maybe something's changed or but whatever. I don't know. I only had a leatherworking kit, and I assume it's a different kit for cloth that might have been an issue. Yeah, you need the tailoring kit for cloth stuff. At least when you're combining, like when you're making things. I don't know if that also means that you need it for like seam ripping stuff too. I'd probably guess so, honestly. It's probably you probably can't rip stuff in the wrong kit, would be my guess.
Quick question. When was the last time you hit save?
I need to save a new version here as well. Bam. You know, what I should do is shouldn't make that like one. So I think right now it's once per stream per person. Is that how I did it? Um, I should just make the cooldown like half an hour or something. There were some broken recipes during the stress test. I know there was the it seems like the weapons um like crafting bronze weapons, some of them were busted or not set up properly or one of those things. But I think those are fixed now because Nick was talking a lot about them, so I assume he's fixed them. There was an issue with the tailoring kit that got hit with temporary solutions, so the first tier of cloth armor should be craftable now. If bards are meant to pull in this game, then they should have plate or chain. I don't know if they're meant to pull. They can. They have a lot of skills that allow them to do so. I mean, I'm pro plate bard. That's how that's the classic EverQuest bard, and I'm all for that, but it seems that is not what was decided, so. And it may change, who knows. I think this kind of seems like it sort of feels like there's some unresolved discussion with the armor classes. Because we have like a lot of, I think we have like a ton of leather wearers or something like that. There's like an imbalance, it feels like. I forget what the numbers are. It's been brought up before. I'm sure one of you guys have it memorized. Yeah, I don't know. I think I mean, that we could do that. Give them just a breastplate. That's kind of, I guess. I don't know. It's one way of doing it, I guess. It's kind of like triggers my OCD, I guess, where it's not like a full set. It's like it's like a partial, and it's weird to me having the breastplate. It's not a bad idea. It's just my brain is like, what? But why not more? Why not all? So. I don't remember if the what armor people wear discussion happened prior to the concept art or not. So I wonder how that came down actually. I don't actually know. And the shirt slot would sort of blend those two. Yeah, but the shirt slot was also intended to be a stat slot, and it's no longer that. So I feel like, I mean, don't get me on a soapbox about the shirt slot again, but it's, I don't know, it's still weird. I think there's gonna be, it feels like there's gonna be more conversations about that in the future. All right, let's throw this in and see how it's looking. It's looking okay here. I think I maybe came on too strong with that shadow there. Some of the shadows maybe are too strong. Maybe it's intended that way. Trinity says, I don't understand why it's even a discussion. Who's to say a set of bard specific armor won't exist with stats to help with the build? That's design. What do you mean? It'd be fine if there were a way to spec into heavier armor at later levels to become more durable. But I mean, that's what's the difference between speccing into it at a higher level and giving it to them outright? Like, why? What's the point of that? Because like the decision, as far as I know, like, I mean, there's aesthetic reason, and then there's like whatever reason that the designers had, which I'm not aware of what the reasoning was for doing that. But either way, it was made, just decided that way, and you know, allowing that to change at any point, I guess, is a change. So it's like it doesn't make sense to that's like the solution is, oh, we'll just give it to him later. But why? Why is it why was it done either way in the beginning? Like, I don't understand the decision. And that's what I would want to know before even going any further with that conversation. Is like, what was the intention? And then talk about from that point kind of how to get to, if we want to put them in plate. Okay, so we're kind of missing information here in this conversation, I feel like. Chinny D says, my opinion is that so far we're a bunch of level 5 15-ish tunes. There's a lot of game left to see how things play out in such a strong opinions. Yeah, I mean, there, I think the part of the, for me, the durability is a separate conversation from the aesthetic. Aesthetically, I liked bards in plate because that's what EverQuest had, and that's what I'm used to. Like, that's the aesthetic of a bard that I am accustomed to. So it's weird that it's a weird shift for me that they don't have it. But maybe it's more of a D&D thing, because like EverQuest putting them in plate was maybe the more of a strange choice compared to other options. So maybe it's more of coming back to kind of basics with stuff, because we've come back to basics with like a bunch of stuff actually. Like, that's why the fighter is called the fighter and not a warrior, because that's a D&D classic thing. So Corvid says, I haven't felt like anyone is sharing strong opinions at the moment, just chatting about what ifs. Sometimes people forget this isn't EQ. My one early impression that isn't affected by how early the game is that for some zones, some of the zones seem massive, like extremely massive. If we get some way to travel faster, it might be less noticeable, but even compared to older MMOs, it's quite large. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think Veil of Zentar is huge. So, not sure if I'm not I don't work on the zones, so I don't know. I'm not in those a lot of those conversations, but I guess we'll see if there's intention behind that, or we'll consider shrinking them down. I think Veil of Centaur might, maybe. I don't know. I heard that asked, but I'm not in those conversations. So maybe they drop fake breadcrumbs for me to say on stream, so I look stupid. That's how they troll me on the team. Isn't Centaur getting a huge overhaul? Yeah, I think Veil of Centaur right now is still very early. So there's a lot that could happen there, I think. What interests me is the fact no other MMO has let you equip heavier armor in limited slots. It would add a lot of overall class aesthetic to allow you to pick and allow you to pick certain classes at a glance. But you can do that in a full plate set too. Like if we did, all right, like bards, like EQ bards had they had full plate sets, but through the combination of the class silhouette or the race silhouette that only bards could play, and the color of the plate, like the blue lambent or the
Rear beach moss beach moss chai chit shig stick 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 beach.
Gee, I wonder why I raised the price on this stuff. Did the little ghost come up? I made the little ghost guy. I made the little ghost pirate. But it only stays up for a certain amount of time. Who was a boot ghost? Yeah. Yeah, without like some more advanced like probably coding skills, I don't know how to like get him to stay up as long as the text thing is going, so it's a little wonky, but whatever. It's still fun. Moam Gaming says, I said it in another stream, but the salt elementals seemed like a fun concept from the salt flats, especially considering they are wounding you, but putting salt in your wounds at the same time. Yeah, they're like little air elementals or something, right? Out there. You venture far enough. There's a lot of content out there that you guys, I don't know, maybe you guys haven't seen if you haven't wandered far enough. It's like a lot of stuff out there. And you may notice that on our streams, we just kind of tend to stick around Night Harbor a lot of the time, but there's a lot of stuff out in the higher levels. There's a lot of stuff you guys haven't seen. We haven't streamed. There are still secrets in the game, believe it or not. Even I haven't spilled them. I can be trusted with secrets, guys, okay? Not all of them, but, you know, a lot of them. Zukan the bean sculpts. Yeah, that I was thinking about that today. Is that whenever I get around to doing the emotes and stuff, definitely we're gonna have to have a beans, spilled beans one there. Change the beetle butts to beans, and you have people spend 5k beans for you to reveal a secret about the game. It's got to be more than that. I think it would have to be higher than 50k because the ghost pirate is now like, he was 20k. I've dropped it down to 10, right? And that was obviously a mistake. White Bandit proved that it was a mistake immediately. So. And then it's like, okay, even if I did do that, it would be the same secret each time, because there was nothing in the contract that said it had to be a new secret. So, you guys are just gonna get scammed. You didn't remove what's her face when you adjusted the monk area, did you? I didn't touch her. But well, I guess you're asking first about that. I don't know what her deal is. She a monk? I don't know anything about her, so. I won't comment on that. I made a post about it in Slack to find out more information, because I don't know what her deal is. I can't do anything with it until I know more information. Orcs and Pixies would duke it out in Greater Fedark. She touched me all the way up the shaded dunes. Nika first has said that there's something they were tweaking recently. Supposedly NPCs were fighting out in the necropolis. Yeah, I do know there was a thing with the monks. The monks will, if you like, when you're doing the monk quest, you need to do the sparring partner thing, and you'll get murdered by like the guards and shit for like fighting, and that's not intentional. So he first was working on a thing to fix that where it kind of puts the NPC when you do the sparring stuff, it kind of puts the NPC in a different state where they're on a different faction, so you can fight without being murdered by everybody. And so then they were moved down inside the dojo. So if Mayana is part of that whole thing, then maybe she's just inside the guild. The Ashira should then take the cracked staff, so you could kill it, and then that'd be cool if like they would loot each other like that, and then you could get weapons and stuff. You wouldn't lose weapons, and they get sniped like that. I guess I don't know. See that being useful. It does definitely suck when that happens. Need to go ahead and add an XP feature so when mobs kill players, they level up. I mentioned that. I was like, with regard to the monk stuff specifically. I was kind of joking about it though. I was like, it would be funny if when you like fight the monk, you need to do the sparring, because there's like different levels. There's like a novice, and then there's you know, a more challenging sparring partner and stuff. It'd be funny if like when you fight one and you lose, he can level up. Look at those cloth boots. Do we have a brown leather or brown cloth? I don't think we actually have a brown cloth. I should want to put the sole of the boot on its own channel. We can control it separately. That would be cool, right? Queen Clackneck vibes. Wouldn't that be cool if like there was if we actually did do that and like even regular mobs or yeah, just like beetles and stuff, like if a beetle killed enough noobs it would like become it would like kind of swap it would spawn a boss or something, or it would like replace itself with a boss. Like if a single beetle kills like 5 noobs, it gets like a promotion to like some sort of like beetle warrior. And then if it gets more kills, then it's like captain beetle captain or something like that. Then finally it gets up to like the queen or the king beetle. That'd be kind of cool. Although then you just have people feeding noobs to beetles to get loot or something. So, but I don't know. Maybe that's cool. Oops, let's go over here. Neato, look at that. He's got like no feet, no shoes, no bum. I wonder if that's something we could do for the halflings instead. If we, I don't know how that would work actually, but conceivably, in theory, we could have more of the foot showing, or more of the foot covered if we wanted to do the halfling stuff. Just put a mask around it. I wonder if that would be easier to do. I'll have to ask Ollie about that. Anyway. I'm gonna make the laces on the same thing too. Cool. I should also make the laces go up the thing now that they're going up farther. So that's the thing I need to do now. I saw a halfling named Sarah in Zukan's clothing drive. What? Don't know what you're talking about. Oh, are you talking about the halfling? Zukan's had the clothing drive, as in when I was running around town. Is that what you mean? Or naked people? There is a halfling in the Druid Guild. Hey, Define Possum, how are you? I wonder if I can... I can just copy this. Do that. How successful would this be? Not very successful. Since I'm already here, I'll show you Corvid. You're still around, right? You're fortunate that I happened to log into this character. There's your barmaid with hair. We all good now? So, I didn't give her the outfit because of reasons. Look at all these fucking beetles, dude. Bro. It's the beetle bar. Congrats on your surgery there, Divine Possum. How bad was it? Like, I've heard that it's like pretty quick and not that bad. That is where Hardcore Zukan died, yeah. Well, around there, I think. I think it might have been in the same bar, yeah, but if not, it's one of the nearby ones. It's in that vicinity. There should be a halfling in here. I don't remember her name though. Oh, I went in the wrong one. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. She doesn't have that name though, so I don't know which one you were talking about that had a specific name. A foreign ranger, yeah. They let foreigners in, believe it or not. I'm almost certain it was a human with a halfling next to them. I could try. Let's see. Huh? It's the guildmaster. He's in He's in the. So yeah, it's the same. The halfling you're thinking of is her, probably, because she's just in the next room. So maybe they wandered over and stood next to each other or something. But yeah, that's the halfling. Because the druid master by that name is here. So I feel like there should be more halflings out here. All these druids are human. I think we need a better mix. Maybe some goblin halflings as well. Anyway. Circle of Scarce Rains. With Nick was making a joke earlier about how much it rained in the desert. And this is the name of the place regardless, so I'm gonna camp out and then, well, I'm not gonna camp out, I'm just gonna sit here. I'm gonna go AFK and grow. I need some more water, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Okay, let's get back to it. Zukan's microwave is sucking up all of his bandwidth. Yeah. Yeah, my water filter. My water filter's taking up the my water filter just tanks my internet speeds, I guess. Hey, welcome back. Sorry, my water filter was causing too much interference. Doing a real good job clearing out all them chemtrails from the tap water and such. Okay, so boots. I need to add the laces to the top portion, and then we'll move on to the legs. So I think they're looking pretty decent. They could probably use a little bit more, and maybe I'll throw like some sort of material overlay on top of it at the end of it. But I want to also work on the pants a bunch because these look kind of junky. Hey Zukan, is the plan to have housing in most cities? Because I'll be mad if I can't own a hobbit hole. I don't know. I want to say yes, but it's an uninformed yes. It's a hopeful yes. So it also probably depends on how the housing goes overall and all that stuff. So is there a model for chest hair? There's not currently a chest hair thing. Ogre shoes should have Velcro because they're not smart. How do you know that? How do you know they're not smart? Are we just riffing off of EverQuest lore, or are we informed on the actual lore of the ogres in Monsters and Memories? Gotta think about that one. Gotta think about that one before you just start throwing around slurs about... You're throwing around racial slurs like that, man. Those shoes look pretty dope on an ogre, though. Look at that. Should have put a little Nike swoop on there. Why does this look sideways on everything? Humans are the dumbest. They have internet. They have access to Twitter. Therefore, they're the dumbest. That's probably accurate. Ooh, political statement. Oh, my bones are cracking. They vary greatly in intelligence and disposition. Over there with the political correctness. Okay, so let me get back to here. Let me do... For the playtest, which server do you think you'll play on? I'm probably going to stick to my Shadow Knight on Krivia. I've been playing on Krivia. I have a level 8 or so. Level 8 Shadow Knight. I got my pet spell. I have a skeleton pet now. Dirt face with a monocle. That's a good one. We can make that happen, Lisava. See if I can do this properly though. One of the things I do want to figure out how to get going is oh man, a little bit off. One of the things I want to figure out is like glasses and attachments for the facial features thing. So like gnomes having glasses, or maybe I'll try and revisit the. I want to try and revisit the eye patch situation as well. Is I really want an eye patch. The human monks of the world demand an eye patch. And just general attachment stuff like that is going to be nice for everybody's use case. Glasses, eye patch, monocles, yes. I think they'll keep the 2 playtest servers separate. There's going to be... Did they say 5 servers? Yeah, we're going to have some new servers too, I think. There's the PvP one that's going to happen for the big test. We'll see if I'm able to play at all. Maybe I might have to do some GM stuff. Probably going to be a bigger test than the stress tests have been. So maybe I'll need to do some work. I think it's fine for NPCs to have things that players don't have access to, like smoking pipes or whatever fits them. Well, there will be some of that, definitely. We already have that in the goblins have like there's like the the bloody nose goblins, they have like a red skin tone that's not accessible to players because it's specific for the bloody nose goblins. So there'll be stuff like that, and there'll be more of that as we go along, as there's more need for us to make NBC specific things. I kind of feel like there's that one skin, the very pale skin tone for the humans. I feel like that seems like a bit much for players to have, or we need to adjust it. Pale white goblin could be cool, but I don't know if that's gonna make it past goblin. Probably have one a pale skin option for the lizards though. Okay, so let me save this. That looks pretty cool. Let's go back to an albino goblin. Would be cool to be able to unlock somehow. Yeah. I tend to like to go for those albino options at times. Like on EverQuest 2, my Ixar is like a pale option. Brown leather. Black cloth. Cool. Anyway, so the boots are kind of cool. We got some options there with those. Hey, Maleist. How you doing? Hopefully I'm saying that right. It's been a while, man. Monk only boots shoes should have cool texture on the soles. So since you will see them more than most classes when you kick. Maybe. The honestly the shoe foot UVs are so small that like there's only so much we can do with that stuff anyway, so alright, let's do some work on these paints here, shall we? See if we can get them to look something good here. I think they're honestly in pretty good spot. They just need more work. Locked up at work a little bit today. Got movement working on my game well. Workish. Nice. Got twins now? Damn, dude. That's why I never had kids. They got in the way of gaming. Maybe one day I'll have a dog though. That's what I would like. That's my current. That's the realistic. If things go well, I'll get a dog or something maybe. It's about as much responsibility as I'm willing to commit to. Nice, man. Let's take a look. Nice. Got them capsules. Capsules are the way to go. I can immediately see there's a mountain here I must climb. That is my first objective. Oh, there's nothing at the top. Oh, but there's a bigger mountain. I must be encumbered. Where's my inventory? I don't see anything. That's cool though, man. Hey, you got it going. That's step one. I think I always like to work in stages and get something in there and then improve on it. That's why these textures are in here right now. Like these aren't done, but I can slowly chip away at them. And then we'll get them better over time. I should probably be doing this in here, actually. I was able to use the Konami code with my son. He loves gaming as much as I do. Well, you'd probably have to take a break from gaming at some point, didn't you? So to raise him to a certain point, you had to teach him some stuff, I imagine. Oh man. Yeah, that goes. You into the Mech Warriors games? I never got into those, but I do have a cool memory from my childhood. My brother had a birthday one time, and we went to like this some gaming place we'd never been to before, and they had a whole room of like these little cockpits that were like little computers, I guess. and you'd step inside of it, and you'd like close the door, and it was like a full immersion like cockpit thing for mech warriors. Um, and there's all these buttons and stuff you could click and that sort of thing, and it was really 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 cool. We'd never been there before, and we played some mech warrior there, or I attempted to anyway. I got destroyed immediately because I didn't know what I was doing. Um, but I just remember that was a really cool setup that they had, and I don't remember where it was. Like we never went back there, so I don't know what the deal was. But um, if we'd gone back there and done that more, I probably would have gotten into Mech Warriors because it's cool. The Mech Warriors are cool. It's big robots shooting stuff and everything. I'm totally for that. I just never got into the games though. I never learned how to actually like be competent with them, so I didn't get into it because of that. Yeah, man, I don't know where it was. I don't know what it was called. I have no information on. I don't even know how we heard about it or whatever, like because my brother isn't like into Mech Warrior. He's not a big Mech Warrior guy either. So I don't know where it fucking came from or what the deal is with it, but it was hella cool. Like it's probably gone now, right? There's no way it survived 20 years. And I'm sure no one in my family would remember because I'm the only one who's like as big of a gaming nerd. So they wouldn't remember if I asked. Remember seeing that in a gaming magazine? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was more around. It was hella cool, like, uh, you know, just arcades and shit. I don't know how big those are these days, outside of like a Dave and Buster's or something. You got into like a box where the door slid shut and it was like a cockpit inside? Yeah, exactly. There's like you slid it shut, like a sliding door. You're completely encased. Like a screen in front of you. I think there's a there must have been a joystick. And then there was like buttons, like lit up buttons and stuff. Like it was like a complete immersion sort of thing. And what sucked was like I got obliterated immediately, and then that was it. Like we didn't do any more. I don't remember doing like a second round or anything. So like I didn't even get a chance to like get the hang of it or anything. So that really sucked, because it's like walking into something you don't have any information on, and you get one shot and then you're out. So not really that great, because it's such a cool thing. I would have liked to had a chance to do a better job. Or at least go again, you know? It wasn't that fancy. Like some of those images like looks like it's really fancy. It was something like that, but it was less expensive looking. We got the discount version of that. But the fact that like anything like that on any level was a thing was pretty cool. Military cockpit, yeah. I mean, it wasn't like Ghetto Blasters online or anything. It was believable. It's just like some of those images are different than what I would say we had, but I don't know. Cool stuff though. Hey Fielder, what up, dude? Happy Friday. Hope you're doing good. Virtual World Entertainment is the original company that made them. And there were different levels of fancy ones. Oh. Did they make them for specific games? Like they made a Mech Warrior one and a Battletech one and stuff? Or is it basically just a computer with a fancy thing around it and you just kind of install? You can use it for a multitude of games and things. How does that work? Just need to get one for EverQuest where it's just like a toilet and it's got a conveyor belt for feeding you cookies and Mountain Dews and stuff. Just gotta shoot. Someone like it's just got a chute that like feeds you food. Someone like puts in like a soda and some chips down the chute. The perfect gaming experience. We're about to reunite two friends from childhood here through Battletech. Talking about nerdy Battletech things. Wouldn't that be crazy? Rocket Fire, something dumb like that. Yeah, it's a pretty dumb name. I'm messing with you. One of the names I had. I remember. In middle school, I played. In middle school, I took this 2D animation class. It's like a college what do you call it? A community college class. I did it during the summer and stuff. And occasionally we'd play like it must have been Call of Duty or one of those early shooter games like that. It doesn't really matter which one it was, but I didn't really play those too much. But I joined in. Like I didn't play them at home, but I played them there because it was already installed and I wanted to join in. It was cool, and one of the names I went by, I remember for that one was like I called myself Easy Target because I was like, oh, I'm gonna get destroyed. Like I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm not good at this stuff. And I probably didn't do very well. Probably got shot a bunch and stuff, but I think I got some good ones there. I remember there was one where Easy Target. Yeah, that's exactly how I spelled it too. Just the Easy Target. Yeah. Dude, were you in that class? Did you go to the community college with me? Fuck. Anyway, there's one bit where like someone like I came around the corner or whatever and someone was like there and we were like duking it out and there was like a tree in between us and I just kind of like strafed back and forth behind the tree to like try and not get hit while I was like reloading my gun, and then I came out and I popped him and he was like, oh man, who's this which one of you guys is Easy Target? And I was like, oh, it's me. So it was fun. A little thing. Childhood moments. Core memory. Yeah, man, that is one of my core memories. It was not Long Beach CC, no. It was not. So, must have been a different Easy Target. Easy Target, we are Legion. It's like the 31st most common name in gaming. Oh, really? I guess that wasn't as original as I thought it was. I don't remember. I don't think I was into Lord of the Rings at that time. So it couldn't have been Legolas or XX Legolas XX or any of those other combos. Computer science and StarCraft were what we played. Wait. Took CS? Oh, Counter-Strike. Yeah. Dude, we had like a gaming cafe thing nearby the community college. I went there one time, and it was like very much the stereotypical like smelly teen boy thing. I was not into it, and I wasn't really into Counter Strike or anything either. So I was like, I'm never coming back here. This sucks. I'm not into this. I don't care about any of this, and it smells bad. I'm leaving. Plus, I had a computer at home. I had no reason to be there. Like I had my own computer and games at home, games that I actually liked. So there's no reason for me to pay to. The only reason to be there would be to play with other people and, you know, participate in one of those things. That's probably why I was there. I don't remember why I went there, but didn't go back. But at a gaming cafe, you could see the guy that just wrecked you and hear him laugh. Guess so. Do I need that in my life? Does that enhance the experience? I mean, like I said, I never really got into those sorts of games anyway. So I didn't get into them until like Global Agenda or Overwatch. Like I'm not into like the bullies. Bull easy. Don't worry, I had bullies. I don't need them in my gaming space. Just imagine Zukan winning a one-on-one and just standing there shouting, "I'm easy target, is me." Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I don't. Yeah, like I said, I never got into those games. It wasn't my thing. I got into Global Agenda though. I like the only reason I got into that one in those sorts of games at all is because they were more like team based. Like I'm not into like the free for all combat like PvP kind of stuff. Like I like playing support roles and stuff. So that's why when there's like a team roles and stuff like that, it's more interesting for me because it's not all about. At least there's spaces for players who aren't interested in all about the kill counts and stuff. So. I've never heard of Crush, Kill, and Destroy. Appears to be an RTS. Looks like kind of Command and Conquer or Counter-Strike looking, or not Counter-Strike, the other one. What's your KD, bro? What's your KD, bro? I don't know, 5? Is 5 good? 7? I'm just making up numbers. Stop me when I get to a good one. 11D. Yeah, I'm an ace now, right? That's, you get 5 kills and you're an ace. I did play a bunch of those the flight sim combat ones though. I did most of them like just single player and stuff though. Like again, I'm not really into online like PvP too much and stuff. So I did play a ton of War Thunder though when I got into that. So that's, I think that was after I got into what's that game that I mentioned earlier? Fuck. I forget now. It doesn't matter. I always got into EverQuest I was like, EverQuest was kind of the whole thing anyway. All the other games were like just side pieces, right? Like EverQuest is always the main thing. So I mean, whenever I'm playing another game, it's just a break from the other stuff. Played a lot of X-Wing and oddly Seventh Guest. Is X-Wing the is that a N64 game? Or am I thinking? I'm thinking of Rogue Squadron, maybe. What was the Star Wars game that was like a movie that you had to click reactions? I don't know. You know what Star Wars game that I always go back to? It's like the only Star Wars game that I go back to. And I actually have a video of it on my YouTube, I think. See if I can find it. This guy. Star Wars Episode 1 Jedi Power Battles. This game's dope. It's got the Mace Windu pre-purple lightsaber. It just kind of follows the plot of the movie. You literally start off coming out of the the door, and you start blasting do good or do bad or robots here. It is hella good. You can deflect like the laser beams and blow up the dudes. Like here, I'll try and there, blam, right there. It's really cool. It's hard as hell though, because it's like a platformer. It's still like a PlayStation 1 platformer type game. So when you're trying to do some of the jumps, there's like jumping puzzle type gameplay. In addition to the combat, it's quite difficult actually. And there's like it's a big robot you have to fight here. So it's got everything, man. It's a good game. I think my brother and I beat it once. And I've always wanted to go back and actually play it again and remember it and maybe get some footage of it and stuff. Because I have a vague memory of us fighting Darth Vader in this. But that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to fight Darth Vader in episode 1. So I don't know. Maybe they just put it in there because it was cool or something, but I don't know, this game was really cool. And it was co-op too, like it was up to 4-player co-op. So it's a cool game. That's the only Star Wars game I can go back to though. Everything else is like fantasy stuff and Spyro. It's worth a look-see and get your hands on it. I would definitely recommend it if you're into like an older game like that. I don't know if you guys go back and play older games anymore like that, because it's like I said, it's not an easy game. So you really gotta, if you want to actually play it, it's gonna take a little bit of getting used to.
money hats. Money hats for everybody. Boom, money hats.
Boom, money hats. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Happy Friday, man. 1 week until the big playtest. Can't wait. Almost there, almost there. Hopefully it goes smoothly. Some performance has been a little shaky on some of these stress tests lately. Wish it was this weekend because I have a reason to sit all day. Yeah, man. You should have scheduled your why didn't you schedule your vasectomy around the test, dude? That's bad on that's you're bad, dude. I'm kidding. You did, and I thought it was this weekend. Oh, really? Oh no. That's even worse. You're gonna be able to play though next weekend, right? It's not like you you got shit to do next weekend. Also, how what's the you should be like kind of back up and going normally pretty quick, right? It's like pretty quick you bounce back from. Day recovery. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. One of these days I'll get one of those. Oh, so is that stuff covered by insurance, or is that expensive? I'm not really probably not a kids kind of guy. I'm a dog and eating cookies kind of guy. I had to pay $75. It's not bad at all. Dog deaths are important too. Yeah. Yeah. When do we get like a regular Father's Day, but when are we getting like a Dad's Day holiday? Remind all those dogs out there that they should be getting cards and stuff. When is National Dog Parent Appreciation Day? National Dog Parent Appreciation Day is celebrated. Oh, it's already a thing? Hey, I missed it. Oh, no. Yeah, right. We're past April. Are we? Or we're past April, yeah. Not that I have a dog right now anyway, but you can kind of collect that stuff after the fact, right? Like if I got a dog from the pound right now or something, like the first thing I do when I get home is like, all right, where's all my cards? You're a bad dog. That'd be pretty fucked up. I did not get your cards, no. And yeah, well, anyway. A pomade coffee cup. The company I worked for previously, it was like a one of those lifestyle brands for the rich people kind of thing. Like, they sell furniture and stuff, like the fancy pants furniture that looks exactly like the regular furniture. It's less comfortable. But they also sold like other stuff because there's like a whole lifestyle brand. So they would sell like kitchen goods and rugs and just like shit to like decorate your house with, basically. Like all kinds of expensive things for white women to spend on. And one of the things they do have is like it was like a peppermint bark candy that they put out for the holidays and stuff. It was called peppermint paws because it was like a Rice Krispie treat thing with like on a chocolate. Yeah, it's like rich people IKEA basically. And it was like a peppermint bark in the shape of like a paw, like a dog paw, and it was like I forget what it was like. It was called peppermint paws, I think, or something like that. Those were so good. They gave us I got a free thing as like a appreciation for employees kind of thing one time, and I was like, oh, these are really good. It was like $30 for a tin of them. I was like, I'll probably never have these again, but they're good. They're kind of almost worth the cost. And someone actually bought them for me for Christmas one time. They're really good. I like them. Hell of expensive. It's probably the only thing of theirs that I'd ever actually buy again. But yeah, all their other stuff is like garbage. Every year at Christmas, I get a Costco peppermint bark. So good. I'll have to. Well, see if I can get one of those and try it out. Maybe it's just as good and cheaper, most likely. All right, I'm gonna pop this in there. We've been noodling on this for a bit. Let's see how it looks. Ooh. Looks quite a little bit better. Some weird issues there. Let's get rid of this shirt and the jacket. We need more highlights. That's what I'm gathering from this. Just need to push the contrast more, basically. Yeah, you wrap the bracers around like that. That's the style of sandal, I think. That's the style of sandal I think would be cool to see. Flat bottom and wrapped around the ankle. They're fitting for sand areas. Yeah, Goblin's got some concepts with some stuff like that. So we'll probably end up with some stuff in there like that. Um, what it ends up on is still to be sorted out, I think. Hey, Lorraine, what's the next race you guys gonna be working on? Next player race, you mean, or next model in general? Because it's gonna be a little bit before we get back to new player races. It's probably probably I'll probably try and sneak in the lizard dudes, regardless of what where they're gonna be or whatever. Um, maybe I'll just want to do that. We'll see, but it's not in terms of like the list and the priorities and everything. It's going to be a little bit before we get back to making player races. Slither in the lizards, yeah. So dwarves get flipped. What will the lizards racial be? I don't know. Let's just get a cool run. I'm hoping. We'll need to think of a cool sit animation because the goblins already got like the crouching thing that I would have probably put on the lizards. I always wanted to play a troll, looking forward to it. Yeah, the troll seems to be quite popular. Maybe I'll catch some heat for doing lizards first. No. Maybe maybe we can get maybe we'll try and get Zach to do the trolls and I'll do the lizards or something. I don't know. We'll see. I commit to nothing. I commit to nothing other than the list that we've already posted. Everything else is just bonus stuff. There is interest for a prog race, but whether or not it's playable hasn't been discussed. No frogs, but there'll be dongs. Can't commit to that either. Lizards aren't even officially announced. I guess technically no. I don't know. That's interesting, isn't it? Maybe we should just make them and then that will be announced. Well, how about we do that? I mean, technically, they've been the concept art for them has been posted in the updates. So I don't know if that counts as officially or not officially posted or not, or where that lays in the. Whatever you want to call it.
Howdy.
Howdy. Wizard Ragon. Thanks for the follow. If you were to add more deep races, what sort of deep races would you want to add? Does the donglock flop around as it runs? Maybe. Granny Marsh from South Park Testicle. Yeah. No. As for deep races, I don't know. I haven't put much thought into that. I'm not particularly drawn to the deep. I think the races that we have for the deep, They all seem to fit. They fill the check the boxes. So there's nothing that I feel like I personally feel like we're missing or anything like that. There's always room for more things, right? So, but there's nothing that I'm like, ah, man, I have a great burning desire for X to be added, other than the lizards. But I wouldn't consider them. I'm not considering them deep race as a deep race. We could. They we could kind of shift them into being a deep race, I guess. Could be interesting, actually. Spider people, mole men, fraggles, deep turtle folk, were rats, were folk. Rat playing as a rat person would be cool. The Ratonga in EQ2 are really cool. I could see that being a thing, or cat people are always popular. I like the dog race in Vanguard after they did a rework on them so they weren't tragically hideous. Red folk actually have been concepted separate from were rats. Yeah, so the rat folk are going to be in game. They're already slated, and we need to work more on the concept, I think. But I don't know if they're going to be a player race, is the thing. Green Goblin will fight tooth and claw for it, though. What? We'll fight for them to be a playable race, you mean? Gotta pick your battles, man. plenty of other things to fight tooth and nail for. There's always another fight, right? Gets exhausting. The English language is complex and dumb at the same time. Hola. Shouldn't it be were-rats? Because if they're were-rats, that means they're no longer rats, but they were. They were. Is it well, are we pronouncing it right? Isn't it like weir rat? I don't know. Werewolf? Is it werewolf or werewolf? Is it were rat or weir rat? Ratthrope? That sounds gross. we are rats. Yes. Ratkin? Yeah, that makes it easier to pronounce, right? Nasty looking pants. What's this guy wearing that is so different? What's he got on? Open chest there. Yeah, he's got his bits hanging out and he's proud of it. Hatched cloth. Okay, so this is the crafted stuff. Tattered. Might need to change some colors here. Kind of dig the really sun bleached look there, but it's a bit bright. It's ready for golf, yeah. He does, like even the hat, right? Looks like he's a freaking golfer. Ready for some golf, everybody. Dragging his knuckles on the floor. Chin out. Oh man, we need some animations for those. Race specific animations there for crouch. How would an ogre crouch? How would an ogre sneak? How do you sneak as an ogre? +1 for crawling ogre. On his knuckles like a gorilla. You guys screwing with me right now? You know we're trying to make a serious game here, right? Despite all my jokes, the game is actually supposed to be like a serious thing. That's why the jokes are here, okay? Keep the jokes between you and me. And then when you get into the game, it's all serious business and killing dragons. Gorillas are very serious. I don't think so. Man, this locked up. Give it a sec. super serious. In game, everyone naked is being serious. Yeah, I fixed that. Okay. I created the problem so that I could fix it in a very public situation, so everyone knows that I can do a good job and such. So. Shoulder. I don't think there is a shoulder for this. All right, what colors we? Brown leather. Shoulders. Let's just call it that one for now. It's close. Let's find the legs here. Is there a better color for this? Not really. We'll leave it like that. Hang on one sec. All right. Patched cloth. Why isn't it showing up? They spelled it wrong. There we go. So bracers. Brown leather 1 is what I want for that. Where's the feet? Bracers. I need to give this guy a full set too. Oh, shoot. Alright, those don't quite work. Wait, yet. Ogres could fall forward into a crawl for their sneak. How they fall into their butts. Let's see. What if they just like they did the sit animation and then they just kind of like slid around on their butt like a dog? What if we did that? Didn't I give this guy the belt? Doesn't have the belt on. Oh, I think I know why. The belt doesn't show when you have the arm slot, because fuck me, that's why, right? I wonder if the arm slot is above thing and that's causing problems or something. I don't know what's up with that yet. Anyway, there he is with his stuff. Ooh. Okay. Let us proceed with the legs here. Butt shuffle? Yeah, the butt shuffle. add some wrinkles to this section here probably as well, because it looks very hard leather, because I think I used the leather pants I made off for this one, but it's not really supposed to be like that, so. New question. What software is this where you can draw on the 3D models? This is called 3D Coat. It's kind of like Photoshop in a way, where I have a 3D model here. And I can hide different parts of the geometry here. I got a torso, I'm turned off right now. So I'm doing the legs. I can show or hide the wireframe. I've got layers here for the different texture layers, so I can paint on layers. And oh no. It hit an ad break. Launched into my whole spiel about it. Can't even hear any of it. I was tinkering with Blender recently and having fun with it, but kind of trying to discover how creating 2D sprite and to UV map would work. If you're trying to do a 2D sprite, I would use Photoshop. If I was gonna make, like, I don't know exactly what your end result is gonna be, but like, I'll probably do it in like this is for like texture painting, like hand painted like textures for like a model or something. What I'm doing right now. So if you're just doing like a sprite for like a particle effect or some sort of animated 2D thing, Photoshop is probably better for it, for that sort of thing. Happened to me on Zach's stream. He was mid-sentence talking about something I asked and missed most of it because of the ads. Yeah, I think I did the same thing actually. I joined into his stream and I got hit with an ad.
Boom, money hats.
Nice.
Money hats for everybody. Boom, money hats.
Boom, money ass. Thanks, Lisava. I appreciate that. One of these days I'll have a cooler thing for that. And I'll let you guys know, so that you don't have to wonder. But it is not this day. Never to-do list. I should I should make a separate one of the for never to do. We'll put dong locks on there and more stream things like emojis and alerts and stuff. Miss the dancing lizards, man. So good. The copyright one. That's why I got rid of them. I was getting hit with copyright strikes and stuff. Or not strikes, but claims. So it wasn't like causing issues, but I didn't like that they were flagging me, so. Bring back the Ashira and skeleton masks. Maybe. Those ones are doable. That one I didn't use the snap filter for. And the snap filter, they straight up just discontinued, so I can't bring that stuff back. But I made the Ashura and skeleton one myself. Those are doable, maybe. Yeah, lizard mask would be cool. Let me pull up the concept of this. There's a belt on this. Should we put the belt on there? I think I might have too many folds on this. Maybe I'll save this and try and dull it out a bit. Maybe I've gone overboard according to the concept. Anyway. You guys plan on making the mask slot a visible graphic on the player characters? I don't know, because we talked about it. Like, it was something that I was actually interested in doing, but it gets tricky when we start adding other stuff on there, because like, if we have eyebrows that are separate, if we have eye patches or glasses, I mean, we'd have to turn all that stuff off, I guess. I don't know if we have a way to turn off. We don't have a way to turn off the eyebrows. I mean, maybe we do. But I think aside from all that, like the kind of the technical hurdles that would come with that sort of thing, one of my other concerns is um, kind of the interaction with a mask and a helm, if we have them as separate things, where I feel like we'd walk into a situation where we have a lot of clutter in that area. And I don't know if it's worth that, because like it would limit stuff too, right? Because like if we want to have a mask and a helm visible at the same time, that means that masks can only ever be a specific thing. You can't have a mask that has like horns on it or something like that. It would either have to be just a texture or a piece of geo that's mimicking the face. And one of the other issues, kind of going back to it's another technical issue, is like all the races have different face shapes and UVs. Not the faces aren't an area where we've done an extreme amount of same-seeing it up. So I think the way we would probably have to do it is make a piece of geo that fits on everybody's face, like, and then it just have a texture swap on that, perhaps. And that's, I don't know. I think the way I would rather do it, what makes more sense to me is to make a mask like a helmet item that has a mask graphic, and then we could just make a bunch of those, because then we don't have to worry about the compatibility with the helmet, I guess. And it also functions like a helmet, so we could just turn off all the stuff we need to turn off, I guess. I don't know. But I don't know, that's how I'm thinking about it currently. Maybe my opinion will shift, or maybe we'll decide to do it, or whatever. Because like it's also something that if we make it a thing, well, it'll also have to be a toggleable thing, because not everybody wants the mask on, but maybe you'll want the helmet but not the mask, and we're trying to like limit the amount of stuff that you can have control over like that. Like the helmet, toggling the helmet, toggling the backpack, and toggling the cape are like the only things I think that we're allowing. So I don't know, it's kind of a big discussion, I guess, and there hasn't been a big push. There hasn't been a real big push to get it to go do a thing, and I don't know, that's just kind of where it's been right now. I mean, I like I said, I was initially kind of on that boat, but I think like sort of the more we talked about it last time we talked about it anyway, more dubious I was with the whole thing, I guess. I mean, no doubt we could get it, we could do it. I'm not saying that we're not doing it because we can't. I'm just not so sure it's going to be worth it, I guess. Because that's also more assets that we have to make when we make stuff, and we have to concept out all the masks. Like all the masks have to have like graphics then, and then do we just make like a couple masks and then everyone kind of has the same mask to kind of cut down on effort, or are we making a lot of unique masks, and then does each mask kind of fit the armor type, like each mask kind of like that's part of the concept then. I don't know, there's a whole lot of stuff to consider with it, so I'm not saying that it's a done deal or anything. I'm just kind of telling you what kind of goes through my mind when that discussion happens. So everything gets a toggle. I mean, yeah. Or you just don't wear the gear and not get the look it has, maybe. Sounds like one of those things that could be very resource intensive. I think you guys could drop the slot that don't have visuals. Set only the mask right now. So the jewelry doesn't have a slot either. So necklace, rings, earrings, and mask. I feel like there's more. Let me see. Yeah, rings don't have a slot. Face, neck, basically everything on this side except for the bracer, the one bracer. The second bracer doesn't have a visual. Like we talked about rings and we talked about necklace, and I was talking about earrings too. Technically, we don't have to assign visuals to some stuff. I'll note. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of pretty. If you played EverQuest, you're kind of used to the mask not showing. I'm sure we could try and pile on the other stuff too. So it's a matter of, do we want to do it? Is it worth all the effort? Are people gonna want to see all that stuff? Because like it's cool to be like, oh, it'd be cool if we did this, but wouldn't it be cool if? But would it really be cool if? Or is it just cool to say it would be cool if? So, and maybe it could also be something that we just add in later too. Like if we got to early access and we were done with all the stuff that we wanted to get done with, and we were like, what if for like the next patch we just did jewelry. We worked on jewelry for a month or something and just got like a bunch of stuff. I could see that happening, but there's like a shit ton of there's a big pile of stuff that I already got to get through. And if we're gonna change up the character loading system again to add more stuff on top of that before I'm even done with the first pile, it's gonna be a lot, man. It's gonna be a lot. So I mean, it's a nice to have. It's like it goes on the nice to have list, like, and if we can figure out how to make it work in an elegant way and that sort of thing. So we shall see. It's at least cool that you guys have it in the back of your minds. Would definitely make those fashion questers happy. Well, though, with it, so here's the thing though with it is like, which part of it would make people happy? Is it having it or having a large variety of it? Because that's the thing, is if you're saying it would be cool, but it has to have a large variety, then, you know, it takes a long, we have to spend a bunch of time making all that variety as well, on top of all the other stuff we make. But another way to do it is, okay, you guys can have, you know, jewelry visible, but we're only going to make like a limited set, and then it'll be a bunch of different like colors that we can change very easily, but we're not going to spend a lot of time making a bunch of textures for this stuff because it's lower priority. But you still get it, but it's maybe not as like, because that's kind of like that's how I look at it. It's like, is it if we did it like that, would people just be kind of like meh about it, and then is it worth it? Or is it like, wow, that's really cool, I'm cool with like this, everybody having like the same ring but it's a different color? I don't know. So that's kind of the that's why I say it's like, it's a question of like, is it worth the time to do that? Because on top of the amount of effort to put in a limited set, there's also like, how much of it are you going to see as well? Are you going to see your rings? Are we putting rings over top of gloves, or do rings go under the gloves? Is it layered underneath? So then if you have a visible ring but you're always wearing gloves, you're never really seeing the rings anyway. And then necklace. Necklace is a little bit easier because we could probably just layer that on top of the cloak piece, and we could just say it's on top of, always on top of the cloak. So that one is a little bit easier, an easier sell. I'd rather have a large variety of big visual items over small items like rings, earrings. Yeah. So, oh, we could hire like a jewelry specialist, a jewelry artist. Their only task is to make rings and jewelry and all that stuff. I'd solve that. And when they step out of line, oh guys, can I make like something that isn't jewelry? We slap them with a raw fish. Earn your place, new guy. That's what we had to do with John when he joined. He got slapped with a lot of rough fish when he joined. He's not the new guy anymore though, so can't do that anymore. It's true, yes. Rather have function over fashion. Things don't seem to make much sense with 5 polygon hands. Smiles up. Yeah, well, it wouldn't. If we did do them, it would just be a texture. So, it would just be a texture on your hand. We wouldn't make like a model or anything for that. I mean, it would be easier if we did do that because, like it's actually the rings are a little more complicated because we have to make sure it would be in order to maintain our style in the same way, the ring would be a texture, and then we have to make sure that for all the rings, we line up all the fingers in the same place so that it always looks like you're wearing it properly, which is kind of something that we probably should be already kind of thinking about with the gloves. Some of the gloves we have are like fingerless gloves, and the cloth wraps and stuff, the monk wraps and those sorts of things. They need to be kind of specifically placed so it looks right. So that may be less of an issue, I guess, but something to consider when you're doing those. What about a soft, subtle glow on the finger neck to denote magical jewelry? I don't know. It might be a little bit unusual. Like kind of too abstract almost, maybe. I don't know. But Lisava, that does remind me that I do want to make kind of like the glowing black stone kind of glowing fist thing that they have in EverQuest. I want to make one of those too for something. You know? Not a jewelry related thing, just like an item. Yeah, magical shield or something. Essence of Dole for magic. Yeah, it's the same thing, right? Just that basic. I guess you're thinking about the shield part. I was thinking about the fist one, but both of those items just generally are cool. Those kind of visual things are cool. So got to keep the particle effects to a minimum, including glowing black stone and blinky white shields. When everything is spitting off blinky lights, it gets a bit cluttery. Yeah. There was a dozen of those same effects, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Probably will. I don't know what we'll use it for. If we use it at all or anything, but cool. It's a cool looking thing. Maybe we'll find a use for it that makes sense. Maybe we'll just can it. I don't know. Let's go in the bin of Zukan's fan art. Full suit of glowing armor, please. I don't know. You got to talk to First about that. He's the just destroy all my hard work with an emissive kind of guy. I think I have a. Let me see if I can find it. I guess I didn't save it. It's interesting. I had a screenshot of a shield that we put the emissive on, and it was just it blew out everything. And scroll up in chat far enough. But just to kind of a general note on glowing things, it's something that we don't put. We don't want to go overboard with that stuff because, you know, when you finally do get a sparkly shiny thing, it looks even cooler when it's not, when it like stands out more. You know, if everybody has a sparkling glowing thing, it makes it, you know, your one less special. Here it is. Just, put the so the you know the skeletons, their glowing eyes. That's what how that's achieved is it's just like a solid white texture with an emissive value onto it. So I put the same thing on this shield, and this is what it looks like. It just blows out the whole thing. So I'm gonna put this in my little save folder here. Field of Blinding, yeah. You know, the Paladin has a shield throw ability. Pretty cool. Need to add like a cool particle effect for that so that it actually throws the shield. Just need to get something that's more sparkly and glowy. Yeah, you gotta stand out by being even brighter, right? Can you imagine the end game of that? Just like you log in and it's just like light, just a shaft of light right into your eye sockets. What kind of warning, kind of a seizure warning would we have on our game? The blinding white light at raids, yeah. You just have your ball of, you know, all your people kind of grouped together, and it's just a ball of light. When you come around the corner, the dragon is just like, I give up, and he just falls over. That's how you raid in Monsters and Memories. So it's very, very easy combat for dragons, but the real challenge is in gathering enough light sources. And that's where the group gameplay is, because you need to do single grouping content to gather all the actual light sources and things, and glowing rings and lanterns. Shadow boss mob. Um, Shadow boss mob with buff stacks that makes it super strong. One stack is removed for every light source shining on it. There you go, inspiring some content there. That would actually be, that's not a bad idea actually. You could still do something like that even in the real game. Slap you in the credits. Yes. We need a shadow shader. Like a ghost shader. Would the shadow shader make it look like the Shadow Man, or just like a, is it basically a ghost shader that is a dark color? Two different things there. I don't think we want to make everything function the same way the Shadow Men do. That'd be too much. Well, it's not just invisible. It casts a shadow still. So it's a slight difference, but you're not wrong. Ghost shader, but with shadows and probably well, yeah. I mean, all of the ones that are set up that way are set up. It was like a setting in the prefab, so not something that shader would do, I don't think. Otherwise, we'd probably just be doing it with a shader. With a full effect. Much more smiley the stream. Yeah. You know, that post, so I posted a thing in Slack. Like, we have like a randoms channel, and I just posted like a YouTube comment that said let me find it. It's the post was, "I'm glad this project is moving forward, but I wish you'd smile a bit more." And I was like, "Really, dude?" And then I posted that in Slack, and everyone was clowning on it. I think Sean was commenting on it in his stream today earlier, and that's where it was coming from. So, but what I didn't post here was it's not even, he's not even talking about us. This was on a Pantheon video. So it's funny. It's like, why would you say that? First of all, rude. Second of all, it wasn't even talking about me. So it's funny. Must be just a troll post or something, totally, you know? Hey, you guys can't pick on me. I'm a good boy. Good might be a stretch for someone who loves lizard people, but you're very nice. What? You're not a lizard? You're not pro lizard people? What are you, man? You in the goblin? You in the goblin camp over there? Why can't we peacefully coexist? I feel like I'm getting to the end here. I need to save this right now. That's what I need to do. The race is evil. I said goblin, not drow, but um the lizards in M&M aren't going to be inherently evil necessarily though. So don't have to worry. I mean, I'm hoping they won't be anyway. For now, deep elves are going to be in M&M, but drow is definitely horrible in D&D. I think I do love RPing as antagonistic races though. Interesting. I mean, my enchanter was a dark elf, but I stayed in Ixar form all the time, and I murdered the heck out of those high elf guards. Definitely play kind of chaotic, um, chaotic evil, I guess. The chaotic evilness of Ixar. Or you like Ixar because they're evil? So you think you wouldn't like the a goody two shoes? I mean, I wouldn't call them goody two shoes either, but let's check our progress in the computer machine here. Looks better when there's less, with the less noise there. And we'll put a texture over top of this as well when we're done. So. We have to address this pretty quick too, probably. Has Goblin done any concept art for the M&M lizards yet? I don't remember seeing anything on the website. They're on the website. He did some concept work on them. I think the concepts that he did are a little bit off from what I was envisioning, so I think the way they end up in game might be kind of different from what he has. I don't remember where concept art. Oh, maybe they're not on the website. Maybe. Oh, here they are. Well, hang on. So this one, this is not the one that I'm thinking of. This is like an offshoot. This is like some other lizard person that he'd done. So maybe this would be like an NPC race or something. But the playable one, it was in one of the updates. But it's not on the concept. It's not on this concept page. So.
Make it chunkier.
I don't know if I have it. Oh, yeah. There's this. This is the sculpt concepts I did for them. This is a little bit different than the concept he did in his version, but this is sort of what I was thinking for them. So I think I was thinking more of seeing if I could push their eyes a little bit more in the female version. In the end. And yeah, maybe I don't know if there's anything more I want to do with these guys, but something like this. Hey Durga, thanks for the Prime sub there, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, that thing that White Bandit link there, that's got the lizard man concept in the necro robe. So, but again, that's yeah, we'll see where things end up. Nothing's been finalized yet because I haven't made it a priority. I have been kind of slowly working on stuff though, or I'm gonna try to do so, but yeah. Anyway, I think I need a break though, guys. So what shall we do? Anyone? I'll get in time for me. Oh, you're trying to get all them days. All right, let me. Who do I want to do this with? Is there something? I'll do it on this guy. Time. Doop. The Matston. The date is Matston, 2nd of Sun Peak. Ready for golf. Are you like, are you collecting that for the wiki or anything, or just for your own curiosity? Yeah, I'm sure that information will be useful. Or, I mean, it's probably going to have some impact on something. I would expect at some points. Yeah, let me save this again. And we're gonna hit the old button here, guys. I need to update that list probably too. I will do that today. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging. We got a bunch of good work done here. We got some boots and pants done. Still more work to be had here, but I feel like I kind of paint myself in circles oftentimes. So I'm not as proficient as Goblin may be with this stuff. But I get there at the end. So, but this is the end for now. I'll catch you guys next time. We'll be back on Monday. Maybe I've started playing some EQ2, so might do a EQ2 stream at some point too. But until next time, though, you guys have a good weekend.